Happy Sunday, everybody! Welcome back to the Chill Art Sunday. My God, it's Sunday already again. Jesus Christ, where the time went. Anyway, happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you so much for joining. I hope you're doing well, and as always, I hope you're doing better than me. And welcome back to probably another 6 hours of just dealing with pixels. Honestly, create and set up a new behavior for characters in desktop ponies, as I wrote in the title of the stream, actually takes a lot more time than I remember. But I'm having fun, so let's just continue with this. Let's open Workshop 6 again. Save over to prevent that little bug we have with paint. Now, as I was mentioning on the last Sunday, there's at least three key issues to be more precise, that I have to sort out before I actually move on and do the proper animation for Silver dancing. Right now he only has 2 frames of animation, so when the music on his boombox plays, he just bangs his head basically. That is actually kind of fine. I'm kind of okay with that animation alone. But of course I do want the full animation with all frames so it actually looks smooth. But before I work on those, I have those 3 things that I mentioned last Sunday that I still have to figure out. One of them, is that I have to figure out why Silver, when I hover the mouse over the boombox, depending on which side Silver is facing, he suddenly jumps to behind the boombox and just looks at the screen. And the other issue is that when you hover the mouse over him, he looks at the screen and stops the dancing animation. And then when you move the mouse away, he resumes dancing, but the boombox gets duplicated. I was thinking over that issue throughout the week. Actually, I lied. I was thinking of that just last night. The point is, I was thinking of this issue, and I think I actually cannot get around that. Maybe, but probably not. In any case, I don't think I should probably give priority to that issue. But the other thing that I have to figure out, and that should actually be easy, is that I have to create 2 new behaviors for Silvertrot's boombox. And both of those have to be transitioning transitioning behaviors. One behavior where he's going to be going from standing and into listening and dancing to his boombox, and another one when he finishes dancing and changes back to standing. Those should be very easy to do. The one thing that might not be as easy, but it should be fun to work with, is figuring out the timing of the animation of the boombox spawning and hovering down to the floor with the sound effect. Because, well, I'm not sure if I can really explain it. Well, I can, I'm just not very good at putting my thoughts into words. So I might as well just get started on actually doing the thing. So shall we? I don't even know how to begin. Well, first of all, let's move Silver over here, because Silver, you forgot your boombox over there. See, this is what I'm talking about. The boombox gets duplicated. Now I have a boombox with music here, one boombox here with the music over there, and Silver's dancing over there. Oh my god, this is so cute. Anyway, I think I need a sprite of him just standing. Let's begin with that. Actually, no, magic. Yes, that should be perfect. Let's copy this. Let's expand this canvas a bit. And I need the boombox. There we go. Alright, so I want Silver spawning the boombox using his magic, and I would like the boombox to spawn like around here, more or less. But I don't know what I should probably first check. What size is the canvas that I gave the boombox for the actual animation? Hold up. So use originals. Oh, I'm stupid. It's already here. That's the size of the canvas. Right? Yeah, it should be. Okay, in that case. Well, the boombox spawning is going to be a different animation than the one where the boombox is actually playing. But what I have to figure out is how to make the animation of the boombox spawning match the exact location on screen of the boombox just moving, you know, playing. This might be a problem because I cannot adjust the centering of the effects, only the behaviors. Oh yeah, that can be a problem. Unless I have the boombox be in the same animation as Silvertrot himself. That way I can actually control where the boombox will be. Also, did you notice when the boombox spawned right here on the corner of the screen, Silver just popped over to the side there? I have to figure that out. That is one of the problems that I have to figure out. One way that maybe I might be able to sort that out is to have that boombox playing right now being the same animation as Silvertrot dancing himself. The problem with that would be the timing of each frame for the boombox and Silver himself, plus of course the music notes. That would be a big mess to sort out because the dancing, the boombox, and the music notes, all of those, they have different amounts of frames of animation. And get them in sync might even be impossible. But I'm not going to look into that right now. Right now, what I want is to sort out the boombox spawning. I think I can use a canvas this size, it should be fine. Okay, so I want the boombox to spawn right about here, I suppose. Now this here cannot be the very first frame of animation, but I will start with this. Let's make a magic effect around the boombox. Let's make this very nice. No, switch, yes. I would like these waves to be very smooth. So let's make them. Alright, that should be fine. Now, do I want the inside of the magic to be a complete flat color, or do I want some kind of opacity? I think some kind of opacity would be nice, though I cannot really add opacity in sprites. And when I say opacity, I mean semi-transparency. I still want this lighter green to show, just not completely. I have an idea. Check this out. Let's copy this over to a new window of paint. I'm gonna make a dithering effect. And if you don't know how to do that with pixels, then maybe this will help you. This will take a little moment though. Also, I am once again today not using my drawing tablet for this. Turns out, work with pixels, with just pixels, pixel art to be more precise, is actually a little quicker and more comfortable with just the mouse than using the pen. At least for me anyway. Though that could simply be because I am not accustomed to actually doing pixel art. I rarely ever do pixel art. There. I'm gonna make a big grid, though not all of it will be used. There, that'll do. Now let's remove this boombox from here. And I need a sample of the lighter shade of green that I will use for this. Okay, let's have that green on the secondary color, and let's change these black pixels into that green. Oh, I love the eraser trick, so good. Okay, now I copy this and paste it. Right here will be fine. Let's copy this. Undo. Let's make a division right here and keep working on this side now. Now notice that I use a different color for the division line here. That's because I'm gonna do this. And there we go. Now we can copy this. And voila, we have a dithering effect. Just need to copy the boombox, which I have no. There it is. Paste it on top again. And there we go. Now, when this animates in desktop ponies, if there is anything behind this magic effect here, it will be kind of semi-visible. Alright. You know what I should do? I actually should make individual frames of animation for this, because this also has to be animated. So you know what, let's copy this over to the workshop. Where should I put it? Down here, on the side? I think I'm going to put it on the side. Let's make a 1 pixel division there. There we go, put that one there. And let's make some more. Using a different color now, I can base myself on the existing waves. After all, it still has to be consistent and proportional and all of that jazz. Oops, I erased one too many pixels. Yeah, let's make this a little different. Yeah, that looks better. Now, why am I using red instead of green, you might wonder? That's because I am going to use the eraser trick to erase the first frame of animation of this magic effect, and then recolor the red into green, so it will become the second frame of animation. I'm gonna do it for the other frames, which I probably will only need to make one more, but we'll see. Work with pixels is actually very fun. I really enjoy this. I don't know why I never do pixel art more frequently, to be quite honest. It is a fun thing. There we go. There's a cat meowing in the background. Meow, meow, meow. Now I change these. Very nicely. You know what, let's erase the boombox here so I can copy just his magic effect. And let's bring that over here. It might be nice if I can have the dithering effect, this grid, to actually also alternate. Is it going to be alternating? Let's find out. Ah, crap. There's a gap here. Ah, fudge. I'm gonna have to copy this again. Copy that. And paste it here. That gap happened because I did not select these 3 pixels here on the bottom. There we go. Now it will work fine. Alright, let's find out if these pixels here are alternating. No, they are not. But honestly, it's not really a big deal. It's actually kind of a big deal. Okay, let's copy this again. A third time. Third time's a charm, as they say. Now, instead of aligning these pixels here on the sides with the borders of the grid, I'm gonna move them 1 pixel down, and just 1 pixel down. If I move this to 1 pixel to the right, it is actually still going to be the same thing. Ah, frick! There we go. Let's try now. Why is it still basically the same? I suppose I can just move it around a little bit. But this centering here seems perfect. Let's just keep it like this. There, let's now do the third and possibly final frame of animation for this. There we go. Let's smooth out these curves now. There. One more pixel here. There we go. Now that looks more rounded, which is exactly what I want. Yeah, let's erase this one and that one. No, this doesn't look very good. Let's erase that one and these inside. This is too squared. Yeah, that's slightly better. Let's finish these and see if I can improve that. Actually, you know what? Let's leave it. It's fine. Let's change this back now to green. There we go. Remove the boombox. And let's apply the dithering effect. Copy that. There we go. Yeah, this should work. Shall we take a look at what this animation will be like when actually made? Let's make a little mock-up here. No, wrong window. Now disable transparency and let's copy the third frame. Ah, crap. It's too wide. It expanded the canvas. That cannot happen. There we go, that's better. Yeah, there we go. See what I was talking about with that little checkerboard dither effect? See how it changes? Now with just 3 frames of animation, yeah, I think this will look fine. Now this is not going to be the final stuff for the magic effect. This is actually gonna have the boombox as well, but I will make this into a little GIF to see, well, to test if it is working as intended. Zero. Now here's the second frame. Oops. And see, this time I remember to expand, to resize the frame before I save as a PNG file for the GIF. And here's the third frame. Save as number 2. Alright, let's build this little animation to test. GIF construction set professional. This program is ancient. Not as ancient as Microsoft GIF construction set. Microsoft GIF Animator, not construction. That is really old. I'm not sure I kind of like this. Yeah, let's not even bother renaming it. Transparency, restore background, pink. I don't know why I ended up choosing pink as the transparency background for these animations, but whatever, it's there. Do you reckon one more frame of animation would do any help here? Or maybe it could be a problem with the checkerboard dithering effect. The way it alternates is a bit funky. Let me animate this without the dithering, just to make sure the actual magic bubble here has enough frames. Because the problem wrong color. Because the problem I think maybe might be happening here is that the dithering effect might be throwing me off a little. There, save that. Why did I open on new windows? I didn't need to do that. I could have reused the same one. Okay, close that. Let's go back to GIF construction set professional. 0, 1, 2. Build and a save. Yes, overwrite that file. Now there's only 2 colors here. Okay, let's take a look at this. Where is it? What happened? Where's the magic thingy? Why is it gone? The heck? Why is it completely blank? I didn't erase the magic thing. There, it's still there. Where'd it go? This can't be right. What's this? Let's remake the GIF. Oh, GIF Construction Set Professional is erasing it for some reason. Why and how? Oh, that's annoying. Okay, let's try something else then. Let's use the dithering, but at a different position. Let's have it not change positions. I'm gonna do both of these sprites at once. There we go. Now let's copy this and open frame number 1. This one here. Oh, actually, I have to open number 0 too. And I forgot to resize. It's fine, no problem. No distortion, no distortion. Excellent. Gotta open number 0 again because this one is missing the dithering now. Which means I have to copy this back to there. No distortions here, I hope. Yep. It's fine. Now the third and final one. This one has distortion for some reason. Not good. Ah, why is it distorted? Fine, fine, let's resize with a larger canvas so the distortion will not happen again. There we go. That should do it. And these are actually not distorted, right? Number 0 is fine. Number 1 is fine, okay. Let's do this again. Yes, overwrite the file. Where did this black came from? That is not part of the colors palette in this animation. Yeah, maybe one more frame of animation here might help. Let's make it. And let's see if it actually will make a positive difference. Or not. Be warned, I might sneeze. Never mind, it's gone. Isn't it funny how whenever you are about to sneeze, if you think about it and if you say you are going to sneeze, it usually goes away? Yeah, Sierra seems to agree. Alright, let's keep doing this. There, no, oops. Yeah, that seems about right. Yeah, there we go. Now let's give this new sprite its dithering effect. Copy this, undo. Put this over here, and this over there. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I should have used the first sprite as the base. Because this one should match the first one a little better. That's the idea anyway. It actually might work. Let's open number 2. Paste this and resize, copy. Actually, instead of number 2, I should use number 1. I mean number 0. Yes. Ah, the canvas is wider. That's not good. There, this should work. Copy this, undo. Here comes the sneeze again. Pardon me. And let's name this number 3. Close that and let's make the animation again. Yeah, it seems a little more smooth, however, I don't know, it kind of looks a bit weird on this corner here, don't you think? That would be a problem with this frame. But I think I'll keep it. Let's save, add a transparency, and make sure this actually does look as good as I am hoping it does. Gonna have to do it like this. There we go. And save, and let's take a closer look at this. I'm really not sure if I am happy with the dithering being completely still like that. What if I have this checkerboard go vertical? Vertical and horizontal is instead of all diagonal like this in all frames. Like have a frame diagonal and the other frame go vertical and horizontal. Let's try that. Let's make a new checkerboard. Let's expand this by 1 pixel on the height, so we can create that easy division there. Copy that and bring it down here. I copy the group and keep pasting so it goes faster. Actually, this here should be more than enough. There we go, we have our new grid. Why am I moving it? I don't need to move it. What I need are these sprites. And a new division. Right here. Why did I erase all of those? I don't need to erase all of those. Only this one? Oh, but if I do it like this, I will either have to erase this frame here and keep it with only 3, or make a 5th one. Because the idea here is diagonal, vertical, diagonal, vertical. Oh, wait a second, this actually might work. Which means these two have to be erased so I can redo the thing. There we go. There we go. Let's try out these new sprites. Let's Let's copy this. This here will replace frame number 1. Well, technically frame number 2, but it's named number 1. Yeah, there we go. And this one we replace number 4, which is named number Silver. You went right exactly on this exact spot where I needed to click. I ended up grabbing him. Oh, I love the little guy. There, resize. And paste it right here with pixel perfection. Okie dokie. You know, let's move these files out of there to the center of the screen. There. Let's make this new animation with the new sprites. Either it will be better or worse. Let's save and give it transparency, but I don't think it is any better. There, pink, pink, pink. One more frame and we are done here. Pink and save. Now let's see if this has been an improvement or a downgrade. This might actually work. Show me this back at 100% size. So this is the size this should appear with on the screen. Yeah, that might work. It might look better when I have the boombox inside of it. Now, just for the sake of keeping backups of everything, I'm gonna have both versions. These and these. Let's make a division here. That's really thick. There we go. Keep everything organized. Yeah, I like that. Okay, let's save this. Always remember to frequently save your progress, whatever you are doing. Now then, let's make a copy of this, and let's put the boombox inside this magic bubble thingy. There. Oh, but then I'm gonna have to align the magic effect using the boombox. It'll make more sense when I actually do it. I just hope this will look good. I might want to make sure this here isn't the same alignment as the one above. Nah. Let's just eyeball this. There we go. Let's make another test GIF. Still using these same frames, or more precisely, these same files. Save that. Let's copy the second one. Save that. Let's copy this and open the file number 2. Not like that. Like this. Yeah. Now for the last one. Copy that. Number 3 is the one that I want to open right now. There we go, perfect alignment. On the effect itself, I don't know how the boombox is going to fare here. Let's build the new test GIF. Oh my god, the boombox. Horizontally, it is on the exact alignment I need it to be. But it's shuffling from side to side. I think that's like what, 3 pixels difference from in each direction. Yeah, it can't be doing that. It just can't. How am I going to fix it? I think I have an idea. Copy this. And let's use a new window. And in here, I am going to make this. Okay, so what these red lines are telling me is that I need to center the boombox by this corner here and this corner here. Yeah. How am I gonna do that? Hold on, dragon thinking. The actual magic effect itself has to stay on the exact position as it is currently. I just need to change the boombox. Okay, so from frame 1 to frame 2, the boombox seems to be shifted to the left by 1 pixel. So, this is why I keep backups. You know what, that ruler thing that I just made there, those guidelines, I actually think I'm not gonna need them after all. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, the boombox has a 1 pixel difference. Oh, I have an idea. Here's how I can actually make use of these guidelines. Copy that. Let's drop it over here for now. Copy that. Paste it here. What am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. There we go. That's what I intended to do. Okay, now I can get the guidelines and paste it right here like that. And grab the boombox with a smaller canvas, preferably just the boombox itself. There. Wrong window. Wrong window. Right window. There, this should be correct. Now, how am I going to remove those red guidelines from there? Well, we can copy this chunk of the thing, undo all the way to here, paste this on top, and copy the boombox once again, if I can find the correct window. There we go. Ta-da! Now I just paste here, resize, and save. Now let's see about the next frame. Okay, frame number 2 or 3 actually is correct, but number 3 differs. By how many pixels in relation to number 0 here? 1 pixel. It is 1 pixel to the right. It has to come 1 pixel to the left. Oh my god, why do I keep opening that one? Ah, I forgot to resize. There we go. No, not that one. This one. There. Close that. Now give me the guidelines. Place them on top. Now the boombox. Just like that. Copy this. There we go. Now copy that. Resize this canvas, resize this sprite, and save. And that should do it. Let's build the animation yet again. No, I don't want to save that. Yeah, that looks better. Let's give this transparency and do a proper test. Think I deserve a break. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess it's better. Right? I still feel like this could be even better. Let me grab this sprite here. Let me do a test. What if I go into these intersections and do this? That is just going to restore the diagonal lines, actually. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. Alright, that was a pointless idea. And you know what? I think I'm going to save these here to the workshop as well.
Well, up with the sun then. Really, sister?
Who knows? I might need them later.
It is thy calling. I should get a break, shouldn't I? I mean, I could have you raise the sun for a
Go.
while to make up for lost time, right?
What?
I need some water.
Now say such a thing.
Fine, fine. Perhaps I am acting a bit childish this morning.
Alright, until further notice, I think I am keeping the boombox with the magic effect like this.
This.
Let me open the first frame here. Or rather, let me copy the first sprite. And paste it here. Oh yes, I will also need the Silver's horn to be animated, which the sprites for this already exist, but I mean, I will need that in the same animation, in the same canvas here as the boombox with the magic thingy around it. Yeah. Also, shouldn't there be like another line going in unison with this? Like this, kind of? At the same time? Maybe that might be what is missing from this animation here. Maybe. This gives me an idea. What if I overlay, without the grid of course, what if I overlay this magic effect over that one? And then when it goes to the second frame, I use... Actually no, maybe I should have number 3 with number 1. Then number 2 with number 4. Number 3 with number 2. And number 4 with number 1, maybe? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Let's copy this. Paste it here. No, that's too wide. Let's try this. They are too identical. Let's flip them horizontal. This one horizontally. No, it's still too similar. Let's try number 4 with number 1 again, but flipped. Yeah, that might work. That might work, and without the dithering effect on these gaps here. Let's save this as individual frames for now. Where should I save it? Here? Yes, here. Now for the second one. Nope, that's a little bit offset. Perfect. Erase that. And back here on the boombox. Ah, frick. Hold on, copy that. There we go. I forgot to undo the erasing that I did here. Okay, so number 1 is paired with number 4. Let's see if pairing number 2 with number 3 is going to be a good idea. Yeah, I think it will. But maybe flipped? No, while flipped it doesn't fit very well. This fits perfectly, but the problem is when the magic effect actually switches over to the next frame, which is number 3, the transition is not going to look very good. Let's try number 1. Yeah, this might fit better. Yeah, let's use this. Copy that. Paste it there. Now for the third frame of the Boombox with magic. There we go. Now number 3, what should I pair this with? Number 4 maybe, but flipped. I hope these two are going to fit nicely. Flip it. Oh yeah, it does fit. I think this will work. There, number 3. And last but not least, frame number 4. There, Boombox should be aligned. Yep, perfect. Let's try using number 2 for number 4. That flipped. No, the match is not very good. Yeah, no, number 2 is not gonna work. Maybe number 1 flipped. It almost fits perfectly. It's just not perfect enough. What about number 3, but flipped? Might not even need to flip actually. See, if this is fine, what if I flip it? Not as fine. No, number 3 cannot be used. Not at all. Let's try number 2 again. I do feel like number 2 is the way to go. What if I flip it? What if I flip it vertically? Oh, that's a little better. Yeah, vertically and horizontally. That's a much better match. Not as perfect as I would have hoped, but this will do. There we go, and save. Should I make a test GIF with these? Yes, I think I should. So let us do it. I just hope all pixels are going to fit in this canvas. Let's see if this one now. I don't know why, but today I feel particularly slow. No, 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 no. That is wrong. That is wrong. Yeah, that should do it. Save that. Oh, you know what? I think this sprite here is going to require a canvas expansion. And if that is the case, I will have to rework the other frames. Or maybe not. Oh yeah, no, the fitting is actually just perfect. This here should be number 2. Yes. And once again, last but not least, number 4. You enjoying your song there, Silver, with your new boombox? It's gonna get better, Silver. Alright, and save this as number 3. Build. Something seems off. I'm not sure what. Let's add the transparency. It could be just my impression, or paranoia, or both. Paranoid impression. That's not even a thing. Actually, I don't need to click OK, I can just hit enter. I forgot about that. Save some time. I know what is off. One of the extra magic bubble things is too similar to one used on a previous frame. I'm not sure which frame though. I think number 4 and number 1. Yes, number 4 and the number 1. They are too similar, which is causing this to be a bit funky. I think I'm gonna go with this simple magic thing around. Oops. Oh crap, I pasted this here before restarting that one. There. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with these here. Yeah, okay. Now, what should I do next? First of all, how many frames of animation Silver's magic effect has? Magic right. That's a total of 4 frames. Alright. Let's open this. So currently I already have this frame in here. Yes. I think I'm gonna start building the frames for this next animation. Okay, that is already that. I will right now animate the boombox being levitated to the floor. But I still have to make the boombox spawning in. You know, just poof, appearing in the air with Silver's magic. But I think I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, let's save this. Where should I put it? Should I use this folder? Let's make a new folder out here. Silver spawns boombox. Unfinished. Now, because these frames that I am making right now are going to be later frames in the animation that I am working on, I will name these. Let's start at 100 for this file name. That way I have plenty of room to name the earlier frames lower numbers without needing to rename any later frames. Right. Now this here. By the way, what is the speed of animation that he's using? I have to bear that in mind. Silver magic right here. It's using the default. Okay, that'll do. Now, question is, do I want the magic on his horn to be animated a little faster than the boombox in the air? Yes, I think I'll go with that. So I will move the boombox on every 2 frames of magic animation. So let's save this here without touching the boombox. Let's save this as 101. Now here, oh wait, go back 1 frame. Let's use this sprite for the boombox. I just will not move the boombox. Yeah, there. Save this as 101. You think I'm gonna go through 1 entire cycle of the magic around the boombox Oh, there's a little thing here. Hold up. Wait. Oh, okay, this is right. Right? Right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go through one entire cycle of this magic around the boombox before I lower it to the floor. There, and save this as 102. That should be perfect, yes. And right now, Silver on his loop goes back to frame number 1. And this will become 103. Right, now Silver goes into frame number 2 of his animation. And the magic boombox thingy here will go back to its number 1 frame. But now I had to fix this. Uh-oh. Wait, where is that? Okay, it's just 103 that has the little flaw there. And it should be that, right? You know, just to make sure, I'll just copy from here. Copy and paste. Frick, that's the wrong sprite. It's this one. There. Now where was I? Okay, so if this is boombox number 4, I gotta copy this one here. Let's begin by aligning the boombox, and now move it down a bit. And erase those. I have already placed Silver's next frame of animation in here, right? I hope I did, because I lost track. Yeah, I think that's correct. Okay, so Silver now goes to his 3rd frame, and the boombox goes into its 2nd frame. Question is, do I want the boombox to still be at the same level, or do I want it to be a few pixels lower now? I think I'll lower it. That way we don't have to use as many frames of animation. That might be too much. Yeah, that's better. It should be more smooth this way. 105. Now rinse and repeat until the boombox is on the floor. And of course, I still have to resize these frames for the actual animation itself. I'm not gonna bother with that right now though. 106. I might want to animate Silver's eye, but I'll do that later, not right now. So it actually looks like he's actually looking at the boombox. I used too many actuallys in that sentence. Should not really have done that. That's poor writing. As if I am following a script. Okay, this seems to be fine. 107. I think I'm going to speed the boombox going down by 1 pixel. So far I have been using 2 pixels. Let's use 3 now. Also, should maybe I add some extra straight pixels around like this for extra effects? Maybe. But I'll do that later. For now, let's just get these frames done. After all, as I usually always say, basics first. It's 1, 2, 3 frames. I mean sprites. Pixels. Yeah, there we go. 109. One, two, three. One 10. Go back to Silver's frame number 1 here. And the boombox number 4. One, two, three. One, one, one. Oh crap, I might need to expand this canvas further down below, otherwise the magic effect is not going to fit completely. It's going to be cut off. Ah, balls. Why haven't I thought of this before? It's not really a big deal, but that means going back to all the past frames here and changing them. 1, 2, 3. See, this here's the last one that fits on this size for the canvas. I think I'm gonna need 1 or 2 more frames, and I'll have to resize the canvas for those. I did change silver, right? Yes, I did. Okay, so right now this sprite is already going past the size of the canvas by 1 pixel, so I need to expand by 1 pixel, then 4 pixels in total. 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's expand this by 4 pixels on the height. 64 becomes 68. Now if that is right, no, it still needs to be expanded by 1 more pixel. 69. Nice. Oh, I didn't copy the last pixels there. That's why I miscalculated. Alright, copy this. Paste it here. And there we go. Now that's a perfect fit. And before I forget, silver's frame number 3 is supposed to go here. Oh, but I might need to expand the canvas a little further. Let's save this first. As you see, the boombox is supposed to be aligned with silver's hooves. Kinda. One, two, three, maybe 4? No, 3. Yeah, this is where the final position of the boombox must be. So how many pixels down is that? Only 3? Over 1 pixel goes past 1, 2. Yes. Let's expand it further by 2 pixels. $69, $70, $71. Save 113 as this. And this here will be number. I have to change silver first. Oops. Okay, this here shall be 114. Now I'm gonna have to open all of these and resize the canvas. Thankfully, that should be an easy job. So what is the size that I'm using here? 7:1 on the height. Let's begin with this one. 7:1 and save. 7:1, save. Grab the background color on the secondary color, change to 7:1, save again, and repeat the process for all of these. 7:1, save. 7:1, save. It did change, right? Yes. 7:1, save. Why did I enable transparency? I don't need that. 7:1, save. 7:1, save. Almost done. Now the reason why I need to grab a sample of the background color on the secondary color is just so when I expand the canvas, Paint automatically fills in. See, this is what I'm talking about. I forgot to pick the pink right now. If I have the pink on the secondary color, when I expand the canvas, paint will automatically fill the new area with the color that I have selected on the secondary color. Now, because on this one I forgot to sample the pink color, and paint had the white color by default on the secondary color, it thought that I wanted this new area here to be white, when in reality I did not. So now that I have the pink color on the secondary color, if I undo this and expand to 71 again, you see that that white gap is actually going to be pink now. There it is, see? And that is why I am sampling the background color before I resize. Which is ironic, because I was talking about it and I didn't do it. Just there and then. There we go, just one more now. And 71. Save. Whew. Yeah, there we go. That seems nice. Now I might still want the boombox to still have some magic effect around it for a couple more frames once it is already on the floor. I might need to expand the canvas a little further now that I have this idea. Maybe. Oh no! Don't do that. But it could be very wrong. I hope I am. Okay, so if this is 115. And I think on the next frame Silver will no longer be using his magic. How am I going to do that transition? Here, let's copy this. Paste it here. These are the same sprites after all. The only difference is the magic. The magic effect on his horn. Now let's copy this over to there to serve as a sample. Let's just make his horn be glowing slightly. Like that, because now the idea is that his magic is disappearing from his horn as he stops using it. So kind of gradual, you know? There we go. Do I need to change this one now? I don't remember if I do. I do. And that one is this one, so let's go with this. And this is where I might need to expand the canvas. Maybe, but again, I still hope that I am wrong. Okay, good, I am wrong. Also, actually, the magic effect around the boombox right now, it should be smaller. Oh, there's a 1 pixel more here than there should be. Two, actually. Oh no! No! How come I have never realized that mistake? Oh, crap. You know why this is bad? Because now I'm gonna have to go through all of those frames, all of the ones that are using this sprite specifically, and change this sprite because of 2 pixels. I mean, I don't really have to. It is going to be unnoticeable. But the fact that I know, that is really bothering me. Even though I am, oh my god, ah. Okay, one problem at a time. Right now, let's just finish this animation. Okay, let's just finish this. Let's have those there as samples. Erase that. Let's copy all of this for backup reasons. Now let's do a smaller magic effect around the boombox. You know, it actually might be easier for me to make those fixes that I have just talked about if I use Photoshop. Not really, not exactly, but the thing is, if I use Photoshop... Oh no, never mind. It's going to be pointless. Because I was thinking of transparency. I was thinking that using Photoshop I can keep the transparency, but there is no transparency. So that idea is dumb. I mean, it's not. It's just that it doesn't apply here. There we go. Oh, and this is going to require that dithering also. Let's make it. Copy this, bring back the boombox. There we go. And voila! Now bring everything back because I need the boombox. There we go. Save. 116. It is supposed to be 116, right? Yes. Okay, so for the next frame, Silver is no longer going to have any magic effect around his horn. But the boombox will still have some magic effect around it. Let's copy just his head. And paste it here without transparency. Yeah. How should I do the final frame of animation for the magic effect around the boombox? Maybe just a conturn. Conturn, is that a word? Maybe just this. that will spare me the effort, oops, of applying the dithering effect. Oh my god, why do I keep clicking on the wrong pixels? There we go, now in here. There we go, that should do it. Now we erase the original. Erase that. And we change the red into this green. There we go. And save as 117. Alright, and for the next frame now, the next frame of animation, we are going to have the boombox without any magic stuff around it. So now we just paste this one. Why am I doing this? I don't need to do that. All I gotta do is erase this. Derp. 180. There we go. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, that seems fine. Now to resize all of this, I will use Photoshop. It is going to be way easier, I think, maybe. Yeah, the magic going away seems to be very smooth. Now then, before I do anything else on Photoshop, rewinding? No. Why did I say rewinding? Resizing. Let's see about maybe adding those extra magic effects that I was talking about. Let's do a few stray pixels. Oh, you know what? I can do those corrections that I was talking about to these here right now, actually. So I will be going over every single one of these frames. There. One more of those here. Yeah, that should be fine. Now let's save. Let's... Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go over all of these 19 frames. What did I invent? It's fine. Actually, not there. Here. Yes. That seems good. Now these little extra effects that I'm adding here should aid in making the magic effect, the animation of it, seem a little more smooth and hopefully more natural also. That is always one thing that I always strive for on my art. To make things look natural. I don't try to go for realism, just to make them look natural. And maybe one little plus here, and one over there, and one up here, I guess. Yeah, that should be good. Here's one that needs fixing. I could just be copying and pasting the extra effects that I have already applied on the previous frames, because by this point here the animation of the magic around the boombox is already looping. But I want to make these be different on every single frame. I should add a little bit more naturality. Ah crap. And this is why I was getting the pink on the secondary color. I think I'll add one of these here. Yeah, that's good. Thankfully there aren't all that many of these sprites here, or frames I mean. There's 19 of them, but there are actually not all that many. Let's have one right here. Oops. Oh my god, why can't it just go straight? Sheesh. Yeah, there we go. Now 108. There's another one of those that needs fixing, because I was a dummy and did not notice that these 2 pixels were incorrect. Let's grab the pink color for the secondary color before I forget. That should do it. No, not here. Balls. Crap. I hate it when I drag the file into the wrong window. Oops, that's not the color picker. Oh my god, what's wrong with me? Hand, just obey my commands, come on. That seems fine. Oh my god, I did it again. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate when I do this. Oh, this is missing the bottom here. How did that happen? How did that happen? And I did not notice. Or at least I notice now. So fixing was possible. I hope there aren't other sprites back here that are also missing some pixels and I didn't notice. You know what? I should probably check. That looks fine. That looks fine. 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 Also fine. 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 And the first one, also fine. Okay. Also, hopefully the 110 is also the only one with that issue. Oops. Oops. There we go. Okay, this one, that's one too many. Thankfully, this fix here is easy to apply. Alright, now let's add these crosses, or plus signs. Let's have one more here. Yeah, that's good. Nearly done. Oh, I love the song. So pretty. Yeah, that'll do. The canvas here actually could be a little bigger down here, so I could fit some of these extra effects down there. Do I really want to expand the canvas anymore just because of these? Oh man. If I do that, I'm gonna have to go over all of these again to make the canvas larger on those as well. I'm not sure if I want to do that. For now, I won't. Let's finish these extra effects as is for now, and then see what this looks like. Yeah, I will have to expand the canvas. I can already tell. Alright, fine, let's do it. 76, let's go to 77 pixels. That should be more than enough. $77. Excuse me, Silver. Because here's the magic already fading. So you shouldn't really have to worry too much about adding too many of these extra effects. There, that'll do. $77. I guess this one is not even gonna need the extra effects, just the expansion of the canvas. 77. Wait, it didn't save? 118 after expanded? Okay, now it is correct. Now here, 114 and backwards. No, I just pinned. Unpin. Anyway, I was going to say, I also have to draw the effects. Like, yeah. Why haven't I thought of this earlier? $114 and back. I don't have to just expand the canvas. I also have to draw the extra effects down here. That's fine, no big deal. It's easy. Oops. 77. I like the number 7. It's a good number. $77. Actually, I don't have to draw extra effects for all of these. Like this one here. This one is fine. I just have now to expand the canvas. 77. Save. 77. Save. There you go. I might be taking some extra steps that I should not really need to take. But that's only because I'm not really thinking all too far ahead. $77. Almost done. I also don't need to zoom in, but I kind of like doing it. $101 and 100. There we go. That should do it for them. Yeah, I think the extra effects around the magic, around the boombox, they are a good addition. I just hope I will not change my mind and decide that their spacing is too far off. I really hope I will not decide that later, because If I do, that means going over all of these all over again and redrawing those all over again. Alright, let's now open 100. Now let's reuse this, I already saved that to the workshop file. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Now I need to make this boombox appear. How am I gonna do that? How shall the effect look like? I actually don't know. Let's begin by removing all of this magic. There we go. Now, for now, let's ignore the magic on Silver's horn. How about what is the very center of the boombox sprite? Let's find out. It's 37. I have no idea what I'm doing for the record. Okay, the very center is right here. Oops. Right here. The vertical very center anyway is right here. Yeah, right here. Now what about the horizontal center? I could do math to find it, but I don't want to do math. It's Sunday. There, in theory, it should be this here. So what? Right here? Yeah, that should be the exact center of the boombox. Right here. Now, why does this matter? Because this is where I'm going to start the effect of Silver's magic making the boombox appear. And I think I'll start with this, yes. I have no idea where this is going to go, or how this is going to go. There. Now this I will save as number 0. Actually, no, I should stop using number 0. Let's start at number 1. Let's expand this a bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4? No, not quite. 1, 2. Just 1, 2. Okay, and here. Oops. Like that. And what if... Yeah. I need a sample of the lighter green on his magic. Here it is. Yeah, that seems fine. Now we erase everything but silver. Everything around this but silver. Not him. He stays. Now you might notice that I am not working on the animations of his horn magic right now. That's because I want to get the spawning of the boombox done first. Then do the magic on his horn is going to be a lot easier once this is done. 4. Oh, that was a little too much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, let's not go with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And what about the center here? Yeah, let's expand it like this. Yeah, that looks fine. I didn't mean to do 2 pixels like this, but this should actually work very well. Actually, you know what? Oh, frick. There, that's what I wanted to do. Let's expand right here a little more. Like that, yes. Increase these by 1 pixel. Yeah, let's roll with this. No, hold on. What if I increase up here too? Oh yes, I think I like this. Yeah, that might work. Yeah, fudge, I erased too much there. I could swear I used to have a more steady hand. Maybe I am just getting old, you know. I mean, technically I am, but I should still be young enough. There. See if this is 3. Now bring all of that back. And let's go all the way. All the way. How many pixels are these on the vertical here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Blah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I'm gonna do just one side and then just copy, paste, and rotate to the others. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go with 4 here. Now let's expand here a bit more also. That was too much there. Right. Now I just erased the boombox on this corner, like that. And I copy just this. Flip horizontal, put it there, remove transparency, flip vertical, put it there, and flip vertical and horizontal and put it here. And there we go. Save this as number 4. And we can paste this on top with transparency. There we go. I should start thinking at which moment and how the boombox is going to appear here after this effect is gone. Like, should I start adding some dithering on the inside here so it progressively reveals the boombox behind it? Maybe. Maybe. Now for this, you just go like this. No, wrong color. Yeah, that looks good. Vertical, vertical and horizontal, and I forgot to remove transparency. I'm an idiot. Gonna have to do these again. There, no biggie. Yeah, that seems fine. I forgot to save. Almost made a big mistake there. Right. Now what? How do I make the boombox start appearing here, and how do I end this effect? How do I make this effect transition into this? I still kind of feel like this should expand a bit more. Tomorrow's weather forecast. In Campo Grande, rain showers. A high of 29 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I hope it's not going to be any hotter than that. I already feel uncomfortable at 29 degrees Celsius. Yeah. There. That should do it. So I talked about that dither effect happening on the center here of this new effect, but I haven't worked on that yet, and I might not. I think I'm going to finish first this effect first and then add the dither. That might not be very efficient, if at all, but at least I'll get to figure this effect first. Alright, let's see if this is number 6. Let's bring back the boombox. Paste this on top with transparency so I still see the boombox as a reference. Should I make this become a circle? Yeah, maybe a circle might be the way to go. Yeah, let's try that. Let me just change these. Recolor that blue. That blue. Da ba dee da ba da. Da ba dee da ba da. Da ba dee da ba da. I forgot to remove the handle of the boombox before copying the thing. Wait a second. Yeah, that's how it should be aligned. Okay, I guess that is fine. Let's see if this is number 7. And bring back the boombox for reference again. Actually, this is enough. And right here maybe is where I should begin expanding this into a circle. Maybe not even necessarily a circle, but an oval shape. Honestly, I still have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just doing. I'm just doing it and hoping for the best. Is this how I am supposed to align that? I don't think so. There's 2 pixels there, right? On the top. Yeah, that's how it should go. Is this right? No, now it is. Say if this is number 8. I think you can now use the circle tool, right? Now, first of all, let's make a little guideline here. There we go. Sample that over there and sample that over there. Oh yeah, let's make sure that this is completely symmetrical. I can tell it isn't. So let's fix that right now. How? By doing this, of course. Only 2 pixels off, right there. There we go, now this is completely symmetrical. I like symmetry. Save as number 9. Okay, I think this here is the tipping point. How do I go further from here? How does it, what this looks like so far? Yeah, not bad. But now I'm starting to think that I might need to expand the canvas further. I know what, it actually might work if I just have the boombox appear. And I still kind of feel like I still should add that theater effect that I was talking about. Yeah, maybe. But on the final sprites, like... maybe on 7, 8, and 9. Maybe on those. So let's open number 7. Let's dither this thing. Let's copy this. I need more zoom. There we go. And I also need the boombox. But the boombox will be behind this sprite. But it has to be aligned exactly as it is on 100 over here. Here's what I'm going to do. I am going to erase just the magic effect. So the boombox itself will be on the exact same spot that it is supposed to be. There, now we copy this, paste over here, undo, copy this one, redo, and paste on top. And of course, erase these bits of boombox that are showing outside of the effect, of the magic effect, I mean. Right? Yeah, that should do it. So save this as number 7. Now let's open number 8 and do the same thing for this one. No, don't select everything. Just the effect. Or rather, the outline of the effect. And I can reuse this here. Yeah, that looks perfect. Save as number 9, I mean number 8. And we open number 9. Copy just this. There we go. And save. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, I think this will work. Though I feel like the effect of, you know, the boombox appearing, these first sprites here, they should be faster. To make them faster without actually changing the speed of the animation itself, I think I would have to double some frames. So for example, frame 1, Silver's magic, the magic effect on his horn, will be the same on frame 1 and 2, while the effect of the boombox starting to show, you know, this little thing here, it will actually be different. Then frame 3 and 4 will have the second frame of animation of Silver's magic effect on his horn, and just keep doing it until the boombox is completely right here. No, until he gets here, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Which means... what does it mean? I have no idea what it means. Let's open number 9. Yeah, actually number 9 is already open here. Okay, so file 100 here. This here, if I recall correctly, is Silver's first frame of his magic effect. It should be this here. I'm gonna go in reverse. So if that is the first frame of his animation, let's go to the last one and apply that over here on 9. And of course, save. Now we open number 8. Grab Silver's third frame without transparency. Save that. Open number 7. I made a mistake. I was not supposed to change the sprites just yet. Number 9 and number 8 are supposed to have the same sprites for Silver. So let's just copy this. Oops. Yeah, copy this out of 9 and paste it on 8. Okay, so 9 was using this sprite, right? Yes. So now it is time to use this one. And this one will go on 7 and 6. There, save number 7. Save number 6 with the same sprite. Now let's grab Silver's second sprite and apply that to number, oops, this is not what I meant to do at all. And apply that to number 5 and 4. What? Oh, here. There, save that to 5. And number 4. Now I take Silver's first frame of animation and apply this to number 3 and number 2. Yeah? Yeah, I think that is right. Save that. And now we go back to Silver's fourth frame of animation and apply that to number 1. Okay, let's see what this looks like. It's so tiny though, it's hard to see. But I think it works. Yeah, it might be fine. Let's go slowly. I wish I could change to the next image like I'm doing here while zoomed in. I could be wrong, but I think you could do that on Windows XP. Should I add some extra magic effects? Probably not. Okay, how many frames is this? 28. Alright, I think it is time to rename the 100, 101 and onwards to what they are actually supposed to be named now. So 100 becomes 10, this here becomes 11, 12, 13, 14, le 15, le 16, le 17. I don't know why I'm saying like that. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Okay, so the idea here now is that this is going to be his transitioning behavior from just standing to spawning the boombox in. So the boombox will spawn, he's going to bring it to the floor, let go of it with his magic, and then he's going to start dancing while listening to the boombox music. Now, as for the boombox disappearing after this, can I just use the same animation but in reverse? I mean, technically speaking, I could, but I'm not sure it is going to look any good. It works, but I'll think of that later. Right now, what I want to do is move Silver's eye so he's actually looking at the freaking boombox. Let's begin with frame number 10 over here. Don't save. So right now he's just looking straight forward. Okay. I want his eye to be looking up. Don't I have a full version of his eyeball somewhere? I remember drawing the full eye and then simply adapting it to his eye socket. Though I could be wrong. Yeah, I think I am wrong. No, I am not wrong. Look at this here. Unless that is a different eye for a different sprite. Yes, it is. It is for him looking forward like this. So that won't do. Yeah, no, these won't do either. Alright, let's use this as the base. Let's copy that. And let's paste it over here. That is the same eye, right? Wrong! It isn't. Ah, whatever. Let's just copy this here then. Go. And that? Nah. Actually, you know what? Let's remove this light reflection effect for now. And maybe this should be a little wider, perhaps? Nah, that would be too much. Let's move those over to there. Copy this one. And let's remove Silver's eye from his eye socket here. Why, you might wonder? Because I need to copy this and put it right here like this. So right now his eye is posed like this over there. God, he looks so soulless right now. Anyway. think this here might be enough. Move the eye up by just 1 pixel, I guess. Let's copy this. I'll remove that. Put this in here. We need to look at the original here for further reference. Yeah, I think this and that. No, that sucks. Yeah, there we go. Ah, that's cute. Alright, let's copy these over to the workshop number 6 so I can reuse these later. Because I will need them a little more. Alright, let's remove this from here. And this, and I guess copy this section of silver. And now let's go back here. And paste this right here like this. Yeah. Let's repeat this for a few frames. Let's save. I hope I'm doing this right, because otherwise, if I'm not, I'm gonna have to go over all of these frames again to fix the eye again. And that is going to be a huge waste of time. Don't want to have to do that. Wait a moment. The eye is overlapping the magic effect here. I think I just made this mistake on a few frames before this. What did I just freaking say? Well, at least on the bright side, I have realized this soon enough. Actually, let's open this here. Okay, so 3 seems to be fine. 2 seems to be fine. 1, I don't even have to bother with that one, but let's look anyway. Yeah, that's fine. Let's open number 5. See, number 5 we need the correction. And now number 6. Okay, number 6 will not require any fixing. And I assume number 7 should be the same, and therefore also will not require any fixing. Now number 8, same deal here. Oops. Number 10. Number 11 will need fixing. Now number 12. Where does he start to lower the boombox? On which frame? Number 14. Okay. Excuse me. Which means I am still supposed to be changing his eye here. Actually, I think even from number 14 we have to receive this differently positioned eye. Let's see. Yep. Yep.
We broke up.
Yep. Question mark?
Can I stay here tonight?
Yeah, sure. But 15, I think, will be changed. Now let's add this to here also. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, so right here he's looking up. Now he starts looking forward a little more. Okay, on number 20, I will want his eye to be looking down. Oh wow, look at that, the magic effect is also the same with this sprite. Nice. Righty then, let's bring back these eyes. Particularly this one. Copy that. So this is the original position of the eye. Yeah, right here should be good enough. Oh my god, Silver is a zombie! Let's copy this and bring it over to there. Oops. Now it will be a lot easier for me to see exactly how this eye is supposed to be if I copy this frame, oops, this frame over to that other window of paint. So let's remove his eye from here. There we go. I think this is the wrong window. So it was. So it was. Let's remove all of this. Yeet that. There we go. Yeah, that's way better. Oh, that's pure black. I didn't think it was pure black. Should this not be pure black? I don't know why I never made his iris not be pure black. Because what I usually do, so the color of the iris doesn't mix up with actual black, like the contour is line around his eye here, for example, is I usually change this to an RGB of 777 if I want to base it on the color black anyway. So then whenever I want to change just black, it doesn't interfere with that. So for example, if I pick black here again and I draw a line going across and I want to change that black line to, I don't know, let's say red. There, see, the iris remain the same, unaltered. Otherwise, if I do this now, which by the way I just undone the change of color that I did there, so the iris is back to black. There, see, now everything is red. I could make this change from pure black to a lighter black, maybe. But the thing is, all of his sprites, on all of his animations, on all of his behaviors already installed in Desktop Ponies are definitely already using 100% black on his eye. And I know it's a very minor change, visually speaking completely unnoticeable, but it will bother me immensely if I do not go and change the color on his eyes on all existing animations. And that would be a nightmare. I don't want to put up with that. So I'm just going to stick with black here, even if it doesn't please me very much, because of the reasons I have just explained. Should I go with this little reflection down there? Did I do it on the others? Not here. It is there. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep it. There. And now we apply this to frame number 20 over here. Yep, looks good. And save. And follow up with 21 and onwards until I have to change the eye any further. Yeah, that's right. Now 22 over here is gonna need a little patching. Right here. Okay, now I think that for frame number 24, maybe his eye should be looking down a little more than this. Maybe. I don't know yet. Let us find out. Let's copy this over to here. Let's remove all of this magic. And the boombox. Yeah, that eye should definitely be looking down a little more. Let's make it look down a little more. Let's copy this from here. Okay, so right now it is posed like this. Yeah, I suppose move it down by 1 pixel should be good enough. Let's copy that, undo that, and turn him into a zombie temporarily. There we go. And for the light reflection effect on his eye, yeah, I guess it should go like this. Yeah, that seems to be fine. So let's just copy this and paste it here. And saved. Oh, this is looking very good. I do dare say. "26. Let's do the same thing for 27 and 28. Save that. It is getting dark in here. Gotta turn on my lights. I don't like to work in the dark. And save. Alright, let's take a look at this, or at least try, because it is too small. Yeah, if you cannot really see very clearly, don't worry, I can't either. But yeah, I think this looks nice. He's looking up when the boombox spawns, and as the boombox moves down, he looks down. Nice. Nice, very nice. Okay, I think maybe for this first animation, I think the sprites are done. You just have to resize them and make the GIF, and then of course also flip them so I can make Silver be facing the other way. Yeah. And do I need to back up anything? I guess not. I have to resize 28 frames. Oh god. Can I make this easier and quicker if I use Photoshop with this? First, let me find out how large these sprites are supposed to be. Let's copy this, Control plus, so it doubles its size as it should. I don't see any distortions, and this gives us a canvas of 216 by 154 from an original 108 by 77. Okay, let's open Photoshop. I don't think I'll need this anymore. I forgot about this thing here. Okay, so this is frame number 2 on at the original size. I need it to be 216 by 154. That's image size 116 by 154. Yes, by 154, nearest neighbor. Let's copy this and paste over frame number 1 to see if resizing in Photoshop is going to get me the size that I actually need, or if I actually will have to do all of the resizing in Paint itself. No, that looks just fine actually. That looks just fine. Which means I should be able to just save here in Photoshop and it should have the new size. Hang on. Copy number 1 here. Open number 2. Save. Paste number 1. Yeah, look at that. Okay, so that's how I gotta do it. 216, 154. I just have to do all of that for all of these. This is going to be messy, but I'll open in groups. I'll open them in Photoshop in groups. There we go. 216, 154. Nice, it already inputted the number automatically. Perfect. Just to be safe and not waste all of my work, I should make a backup of all of these. Also should not have resized these before making the backup. Yeah, that was a mistake. One that is very easily fixable right now. Let's copy all of these. Why did I just do? Anyway, let's copy all of these and make a new folder and call it Originals. and resize number 1 and number 2 back to they are already their original size. I thought I had resized them. Oh, I guess I only resized number 2. Oh, I resized number 1, but I didn't save it. Oh, I see. Oh, great. That's just perfect. 108.77. That should be right, right? Yep, it is. Funny how this file size is different from number 1 to number 2. Look at that. 1.42 kilobytes, 4.06 kilobytes on number 2, and then back to 1.49 on number 3. Oh, it's back, but it's actually a little bigger than number 1. And naturally, they do get bigger because of extra colors. Yeah. Let me open number 1 here and resize it real quick. 216. Nearest neighbor. Save. I was not supposed to do that here. Holy crap, what is wrong with me? Close everything. Close everything. Close everything. Okay, these are the ones that I am supposed to open in Photoshop. Let's open from 1 to 11. Why 1 to 11 and skipping number 2? Because I have already resized number 2. Alrighty. Come on, resize. 216. Nearest neighbor. Save and close. 216. You know what? I'm just going to copy and paste the number 216 so I don't have to type it every time. Also, what is the shortcut to opening image size? Alt Control. Is that an I or an L? It's an I. So Alt Control I. Close that. Save and close and repeat over and over again until it is done. Resize and save until it is done. I haven't played Doom 2016 and Eternal in a long time. It's a really fun game. Just the right amount of gore and violence. Now you might wonder, why do I have to always pick nearest neighbor? If I don't, I'll show you what Photoshop will do. Okay, let me resize just this silver here. So right now the interpolation is set to bicubic smoother and not nearest neighbor. This is, by the way, the same thing as here on image size. If I don't pick nearest neighbor, look what Photoshop does when I change the size. It blurs everything, see? But if I pick nearest neighbor, it preserves the pixels exactly as they are. It just resizes them. And that is exactly what I need. Alright, next group. So that was 1 to 10? No, that was 1 to 11. Let's now open 12 to 20. Hey, balls. I forgot I copied something else. I lost my 216 from the clipboard. There we go. Oops, not Control Shift I, Control Alt I. There we go. I forgot to save. Oops. Save. See, what I'm doing here is fun. I am enjoying my time here, enjoying what I'm doing. But it is a lot of work. And all of this trouble, well, let's say trouble, but take that as quotation. It's not actually trouble, but you know, it's a lot of work. That's what I mean by trouble. But anyway, for the sake of argument, I'm having fun. I'm enjoying this, but all of this trouble is quite a lot. And this is the reason why I do not make these as commissions. It's a quick reminder. I don't talk about this often, if at all ever, but I'm open for commissions. I'm just very slow to get them done, but I do them. So that was up to 20, right? Yes. So let's open the final group here. And save that, so very nice. But yeah, it's a lot of work to do sprite stuff like this. To compensate, if I were to do these stuff like I'm doing right now, like what I'm doing right now, for example, if I were to do stuff like this for commissions, I would have to charge a probably unreasonable price to compensate for all of the effort. And honestly, being simple, visually speaking anyway, being such simple stuff like this, I don't really think charging let's say a salty price would really be fair. And then again, animation in general, I've seen some prices for animation commissions by other artists. That stuff is not cheap, even if not being pixel stuff like this here. Animation in itself is something that takes a lot of effort to do, and that is why those animations or the artists do for commissions are as expensive as they are. But then again, those are actually drawn. This here is just pixel and very small, but it's still a lot of work. Okay, and that should be it. Yeah, there we go, look at that. Let's go faster now. Hey, I like this. Alright, so this is for Silver Spawn of the Boombox while facing right. Silver Spawn's Boombox right. Let's remove this unfinished from here. The action can't be completed because the folder is open in Microsoft Paint. Close the folder and try again. It is complaining about this here, I think. Try again. Alright, it's more than that. It's I don't know what it is. Maybe this? Yep. So C responds Boombox right. Let's copy this folder, rename it to left. And now let's open one by one all of these frames and flip them horizontally. Save that. I save it without flipping. Oops. This is actually going very fast. Oh my god. I hate it when I do that. No, not resize. Flip horizontal. Almost done. Yo, ball. I almost damaged that sprite. Because I accidentally clicked with a pencil on it. Instead of clicking on flip horizontal. Thankfully, I've managed to save it. Then again, even if I did manage to damage that, thank God Control Z exists. Worst case scenario, I would have to just open the sprite from the other folder and replace it here. Why do I keep clicking resize? Jesus. There we go. That should do it for these. Yeah, that's good. Look at him. All cute and all. Alright. Let's copy these two to the desktop and see if GIF Construction Set Professional is going to manage to find those folders on the... Why is that up there? I hate that Windows 10 and 11 do that nonsense. It's super annoying. Windows 7 didn't do this. And it was way easier to rearrange icons on the desktop if for some reason they would get messed up. Anyway. See response, Boombox left. Ah, you are seeing the things. Good. Good, GIF Construction Set Professional. Don't ding on me. One and the two. Come on, do the two. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. How far does this go? 28 only. 27 and 28. Nice. That seems fine. Let's use the default speed of animation, by the way. Yeah, for the first, since I have duplicated the horn magic effect on the first few frames, I have to speed them up, so this here is going to be faster. And Boombox spawns left. Where'd you go? Oh, come on, why is it there? Stop putting stuff where it's not supposed to go, Windows. I want my icons this way. I'm your owner. I tell you how things should be. And how you should do things. It's not the other way around. You stupid piece of software. Only reason why I'm using Windows 11 or Windows 10, I mean, is because support for Windows 7 has been terminated. Otherwise, I would still be on Windows 7. Speaking of as a user and an IT professional, Windows 7 is just the best version of Windows that there ever was. I dare say that. And people may disagree. That's fine. But as someone who not only made use anyway, of Windows 7 daily, but also had to work under the hood to service the thing and fix problems when they cropped up and stuff, I dare say I know a little better. Because I've had to service Windows XP, and I use it, of course. I had to service Windows Vista, I had to service Windows 8, Windows 7, Windows 8.1, Windows 10, and Windows 11, and honestly, Windows 7 was just way better, all across the board. All you needed was a dark theme, and it would be perfect. Honestly, I really rather service Windows Vista than Windows 10 and 11 for that matter, because they are basically the same. It's just that 11 looks just a little slightly better than Windows 10. But that in itself is highly arguable, because the start menu on Windows 11 is probably the worst that I have ever seen. And I try to get used to it, but I just can't. It's just way too awful. All of the stuff you need is hidden away, and it's just bad. Okay, this is good. Let's save. Let's go back to these first frames. And the default speed is 10. Let's half that speed for all of the frames that have the magic on his horn duplicated. I don't remember, however, where exactly that ends. Yeah, I think this is the last one. Yeah, that's right. See how natural that looks? I like this. Save that. So frame 9 is the last one that needs to have the speed cut by half. So close that. Let's now make the... This is left, right? Let's make the right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Let's make these visible before I click on them. Okay, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, and that's it. Okay, let's save. Boombox spawn right. Transparency, restore background. You know what? I'll change the speed as I change the background color. Oops. Don't ding. This does feel a lot slower though. But on the bright side, I won't have to go back to these earlier frames to change their speed. Okay, this here should be the last one where speed needs to be changed. So now I just have to enable transparency on the background. I hope I'm mistaken, but I think I might have accidentally skipped one frame back there. Almost done, just a few more to go. Here, these should be the last ones. Yep, let's see if I did skip one accidentally or not. False alarm, I did not. Oh, that looks great. Let's have a closer look. Oh yeah. Look at his eye. Look at the magic fading out of from his horn in the boombox. I like this. I do like this. All right, shall we create the behavior using these new animations here? Which, by the way, hold on a second, I gotta copy them into here. Wait, are they supposed to be here on the root? Yes. Stand, look at the screen. I really need to organize this stuff here. When I started making these animations for Silver on Desktop Ponies, I mean, when I created Silver Trot in Desktop Ponies, I wasn't as organized as I am now. Not that I can really say I am very organized, but you know what I mean. Anyway, Silver, I'm gonna have to close you now. Let's return to the menu and open the Pony Editor. Let's find le Mr. Trot. Where is he? There he is. Alright. What shall this new behavior be called? Let's see. Spawn Boombox, of course. Spawn Boombox. Movement, none. Left image. Respawn Boombox. Oh, you know what? I should rename these folders. Just spawn Boombox. That's good enough. And easier to find also. There. So I'm looking for the left image, right? So this one here. Use the duration of this image as the duration of the behavior. Yes. Now for the right side. Yes. Chance to occur, let's set this to 10%, I guess. Maximum duration in seconds, 2.35. I suppose that is the length the animation itself lasts for, right? Yeah, roughly 20, 30. I actually use my chronometer on my watch. It does say 2 seconds. Reptane and Raid, everyone, happy Friday. No, today's not Friday, hold on a second. Today's Sunday. Happy Sunday, everyone. Thank you for joining. I hope you are doing very well. God, today is not Friday. Why did I say Friday? Anyway, links to dancing. Okay, now let's change dancing to not ran randomly anymore. Right. So if I click run on spawn boombox now, Silver over there should go into the spawn animation, and then he should automatically switch over to dancing. Now I 100% guarantee you that the animation of the boombox and the music notes itself is actually going to be completely broken. And yeah, look at that. Other than figuring out the alignment of all of these sprites in Desktop Ponies itself, this is working. Nearly 20k place blocks on my build in Minecraft server. Nice! I never counted how many blocks I have placed. Although I did wonder many times how many blocks I had placed on my house, some projects that I made in other worlds. I just never bothered opening the word on World Editor to count. Let's see if Silver is going to run this automatically. I mean, he will, just... I want to win. There he goes. Oh, this is so cute. Oh god, he loves his boombox. Alright, let's switch back to stand. You stand over there, Silver. Let me run the spawn boombox and let's see how the alignment of standing is in relation to spawn boombox. Yeah, that is quite offset. Let's set image centers for the behavior spawn boombox. Okay, so the center, I don't know if you guys can see, but right here there is a red crosshair, and that crosshair is right here on the back of his handkerchief on the standing animation behavior. I think if I can move this crosshair to here, it should align just fine. The thing is, I can't just move the crosshair. No. I actually move the crosshair. Never mind. Okay. I need pixel perfection here. Well, here's a very easy way for me to figure it out if I am doing this right. Let's print screen this window. Yep. And now let's print screen this window. Let's copy this silver from here and compare with this one. Yeah, the crosshair is a little offset, so I'm guessing I have to move it up one and back one. No, that went too far. Crap. Back one. Up one. Let's see if this will do. Copy that. I'll check the list soon, Ripting. One pixel up. It has to go up 1 pixel. That's back. That's down. That's up. Now let's mirror to right. And that should be it. Let's test it. Perfect! That is perfect. That is just perfect. Did you see that? Here, stand again, Silver. That is perfect. The positioning of the boombox, at least when he's facing right, as it is right now, is actually not bad. The alignment is not bad. I want to see him do that while facing the other way, so let's have him walk. Turn around, Silver, yes. Spawn boombox. Nice, okay, so this part here is very broken. I have to figure this out. But the change, the transition from standing to spawning the boombox, that is just perfect. Exactly as it should be. It's everything else that I have to figure out how to do. And how to fix. But I can do it. Let's take a quick look at that list. Blocks already used. That's a lot of blocks. That's way too many blocks. I mean, it's not way too many, it's just as many as necessary. I don't know why I said that. Anyway, apply, refresh, and save. Okay. Now, before I figured out anything else, we have arrived at another important point, which is one of the 3 issues that I talked about that I needed to figure out. The sound. I want the sound the boombox makes, you know, the hit play on the tape. That has to play right at the end of this animation, and I will need the sound effect for the magic spawn in the boombox and one for playing the tape. I already have the playing tape. I think I have the sound effect that I need for the magic. But anyway, point is, sourcing the sounds is not a problem. Timing them is the problem. Right now he's head banging to Speedman. Yes, he kind of is. And I actually kind of like this animation. But as I mentioned earlier, I still do want the full scope of frames for a smooth dancing animation. Which is it's not really a dancing animation as much as just vibing, I guess. Here's an example. I'm using an animation from Pinkie Pie as a sample. Where the fudge did I put that? Oh, right here. So I'm using this here as a sample for Silver's animation. That's not much of a dancing as much as it is just a vibing to the song, you know? Yeah, Pink is just vibing, and Silver is gonna be vibing too. But right now, yes, he is just head banging. He's really liking it though. Okay, but yeah, about those sound effects. Um, here's the magic. Let me pause the music so I can hear this properly. Make him headbang standing up, mane swinging around. That is not a bad idea. On paper anyway, but make those sprites of animation. Oh my god, I can just imagine. Eventually. Eventually. God, this goes on forever. But yeah, as soon as the boombox spawns, the starting of this is perfect for when the boombox spawns. Then keep this going just a little bit, just as long as Silver has his magic effect on his horn. I have to cut this. I have to cut this short. It seems to end abruptly. Okay, so cut this short should not be a problem. Now, mixed in with this, I also need the sound effect for the tape playing. You know, hitting play on the tape, on the boombox. Where is the audio sample for that? Have I not copied that into the project folder? I don't think I have. Let's see, sound effects. Here should be this. Yeah, this sound. Okay. Let's open Audacity. Let's bring Magic into Audacity. How long is the animation, by the way? I forgot. Look at him just jamming there. His animation lasts 4. Wait, where do I see the length? Here, 2.35 seconds. So the audio file that I have to generate, to edit, I mean, cannot be any longer or shorter than 2.35 seconds. But thing is, it's not just that I need the length of the audio file to be exactly this, but also when each sound in that audio file is going to play. So the magic sound effect has to play soon as the animation begins, and the tape effect has to play soon as the boombox hits the floor. I might need to extend the duration of the animation by using a few extra frames, because I don't think there's going to be enough to play this in its completion. I might be wrong. Okay, let's begin by making a cut at the very start of this effect. I hope this starts at the right spot. Now, where does that end? Around here should be fine, I guess, but I think this is already longer than it needs to be. Let's erase all of this. Audio position 2. Is that a 0.62 or a 0.6? I guess it's a 0.62. If it is already longer than it should be. Let's bring in the cassette tape sound effect. Let's cut this right here and there. Okay. Oh, I can't just move this to the end of that one? Seriously? Well, can I at least copy it and then paste there? Kinda? Question. Where did the magic sound effect go? Did it seriously paste over it? Are you kidding me? Ugh. God freaking damn it. There. There we go, that should do it. Yeah, that seems fine. But what about the timing? This is longer than it can be. $285. The animation itself goes for only $235. Let's see if I can chip out a little bit of the start here. $279, not much of a difference. What about here? Actually, not there. Here. That might work. 263. Let's try this. Export as MP3. Let's call this Spawn Boombox. I'll also have to re-edit the actual music, the Boombox music audio file here. But one step at a time. First, let's test this sound effect. So let's make a new speech here. Spawn Boombox. Text to display. Yeah, I gotta do this, otherwise it doesn't work. Let's hear. No, let's listen. Let's listen. Let's listen to a tune. I'll likely change this later. Sound file, yes. Me do need the sound effect. Yeah. Spawn Boombox. Use randomly? No. Right now here on the behavior, starting speech. Spawn Boombox. Let's try it out. I don't hear squat. I think I have to close the program and open it again for it to actually take effect. Let's do it. Let's see, silver, 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 shiny armor, silver throat. Yeah, I didn't hear this. Why? Boombox music. Yeah, I don't have to set an ending speech. Maybe it's because I started this manually? What if Silver does this by himself automatically? Is that gonna work? Come on, Silver. Spawn your boombox. Right now you're just staring into our souls. And he went to sleep. Stand again. Come on, spawn your boombox, please. Do not go back to sleep. If you do, I'm gonna wake you up. There we go. Now it worked. Okay, so the spawn boombox sound audio file worked this time, but not the actual music the boombox is supposed to be playing right now. Why? Could it be maybe because the audio file for Spawn Boombox is actually a little longer than the animation itself? So when the animation of him spawning the boombox ends, and this one starts, the audio file for the spawning boombox is still playing when this one here should be playing, and therefore it overlaps and basically cancels the spot where this one here should start. That might be the case. That might be the case. Now, why the actual music itself plays but not the spawn boombox when I manually run this, that I do not know. All right, let's increase the chance of spawning boombox happening. Let's increase this to 99% because I want to test this outside of the editor. Let's disable, where is this sleeping here? Let's disable sleeping for now. And let's spawn Sabertrot outside of the editor. Unicorns. I want to see if those sounds are going to overlap and cancel each other outside of the editor like they are doing in the editor. What do you mean I haven't selected? I have not selected ponies, that's right. Alright, Silver, do your thing. I'm not going to interact with him, I'm just going to wait until he goes into the spawn in the boombox behavior automatically. And I have the music paused because, yeah, it is canceling the music. But yeah, as I was going to say, I have the music paused because I need to listen to these here. Why? I mean, I think I know why. It's the length. the length of this audio file is longer than the length of the animation. How longer exactly? 263. In theory, the solution for this is going to be adding more frames of animation to the animation. But like, what else could be done here? I could also extend the duration instead of adding more frames. I could simply extend the duration of this last frame. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. No, wrong folder. Okay, so all of this goes for a total time of 233. How much do I have to add here to extend the duration of the animation to roughly around... What is the length of the audio? 263. At least 265. What if I add a 5 here? Go from 10 to 5 seconds. Or is this milliseconds? I don't know. Supposedly it's just seconds. Left, right. Let's do the same thing with this one. And save that. Okay. Let's replace the animations. Actually, you don't technically have to do that in the editor. All I gotta do is close the program and copy these GIFs out of here and paste them into the character folder in Desktop Ponies. Let's see, Ponies, Silver Trot. Yes, replace that. Now copy this. And yes, replace that. Now let's open Desktop Ponies again. And let's run a test. Ah, frick. I tried to pause the music, I accidentally hit play on this one. Fudge! Now we're gonna have to wait until Silver is done listening to the boombox, so he can spawn it again. If the change that I have just made to the GIF files... No. This is weird. So the music is working. But why not the sound effect of the boombox spawning? Anyway, what I was going to say is that if I manage to if the change that I have just made is what needed to be done, then we should hear both sound effects, but they aren't. Why? Let's go into the editor, I guess. I shouldn't have to change the animation in here, you know, the actual GIF file. Just change the file in the folder should replace it. I mean, it should, but I'll change it here anyway, just in case. Might as well. Boombox right. Yes, spawns right. The pony already has a file, yes. Oh. You want me to delete the original from here? Fine, no problem. There, spawn right. And Boombox now left. Boombox spawns left. Apply refresh. Let's see if Silver is going to do it. And if it is going to work as intended. Come on. Okay, in the editor, spawn of the Boombox, the auto file for that one worked. But not the music. Which means that I either have to extend the duration. You know what? I'm just going to extend the duration anyway. Let's go to 25. Yeah, let's go to 25. 25 on the final frame. Now let's delete Boombox spawn left and right out of his character folder. And that's it actually. Boombox right. And here Boombox left. Let's see if this is going to work or if I'll have to restart desktop ponies. That could be the problem actually. Silver, you fooled me. Yeah. I thought that magic there was was him spawning the Boombox. Come on, Silver, spawn your Boombox. I can run this manually, but as we have learned, do that sometimes kind of breaks the order of things. That is why I am just being patient, or trying to be patient anyway, and just waiting until he plays that automatically. He should do that any moment now. Any moment now. Now neither sound played. It could be because he had just finished running his magic sound from, well, from this here. Let's see if he's going to do it now. Okay. The Boombox spawning, the sound worked for that, but not the music. Let's restart the program. Maybe this is what is necessary. I don't know. Let's find out. Let's open Silver. Oh, you know what could be? I did extend the duration of the final frame on the animation, but I didn't extend the duration here. It could be that the program is still cutting the animation a little shorter than it should, which is why the sounds might be overlapping. Let me check something. Set image centers. Spawn Boombox. I'm going to copy this. I am going to remake this behavior. Okay. Can I just press delete to remove this? Oh, there's a button right there. No, I don't want to delete the pony. Are you crazy? No, I want to delete just this here. How do I do that? I don't. Well, crap. Can I really not delete this line from here? Are you serious? Can I do it in the ini file? Okay, so this is for the speech. Behavior, boombox. Okay, I think this here is the line that I want to delete. Let's close desktop ponies. Erase that. And let's keep this one. Save. If I did this right, then we will no longer have the spawn boombox behavior. There's Silvertron. Yep, it's gone. Okay, good. New behavior, spawn boombox, left image. We can just do it from here. Use the duration of this image for the behavior. Yes. Now image right. Okay, so the duration is now 2.50 seconds, which is still shorter than the duration of the audio file itself. Link to dancing. Starting speech, spawn boombox. Chance to occur. Let's set this to 99% for now, for testing purposes. You go over there. Run your stand animation. Let's see him go into this by himself. Though I do need the boombox to stop playing right now. Otherwise the sound is going to overlap. And there we go, it's done. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Ah. Save completed. Yes, I know. Thank you. Let's extend the duration a little further. Delete these. So setting this to 25 only extended the total duration of the animation in the editor to 2.50. I'm gonna go big. Let's go to 90. Yeah, let's try this. No boombox, right? Set that to 90, not 9. And save. And let's remake the spawn boombox behavior. Okay, delete that. Let's reopen desktop ponies. And copy that because I will need it. There's silver trots, new behavior, spawn boombox, image left, that one, yes. Oh my god, now it went to 3.15. Okay, so 90 might be too much, but let's see what this actually looks like. Links to dancing. The starting speech shall be spawn boombox. And 99% chance of this happening. Apply refresh. Now let's see what happens. Okay, yes, the animation itself is now too long, but I am on the right track. I am right. The problem was that these sound effects were overlapping. And this is exactly the issue that I was telling you guys about earlier and last Sunday that I had to figure out. How to time the sound effect to the correct duration of the animation. Okay, so 90 is too much. This takes us to 3.15. If I were good at math, I could just do a few calculations and get this just right, exactly perfect. But if I had to do math to save my life, I would have died at birth. I'm just way too bad at math. I don't even know how to get started with the calculations. I'm pretty sure it's something. It's got to be something very simple, but I'm just that dumb when it comes to math. Anyway, let's change just one of the animations. Let's change Boombox spawns right and see what the duration is going to be in the editor. Can I remove the behavior from the ini file? Will that apply to the editor while that is open? Where's spawn boombox? Behavior, dancing, shrugging, sleeping. It's not here. I guess it didn't save. Yeah, save completed. Yep, that was a problem. So remove this, close that. Let's replace both, actually delete, I mean, both of these. Okay, I do have to close the program. Try again. Let's see, desktop ponies. Are you keeping up? Is the Commodore skipping? Whoa. Would it be weird if I told you that I actually would like to have a Commodore 64? I kind of would like to. Spawn boombox. Let's test with the right image. Yes. 275. That is way closer to the actual length of the audio file itself. 50, huh? What about 45? Can I just change it here? Will that work? Yeah, I know. I have an idea. Let's test it with the left side here. Using the right side. What? Fine. Delete that. Ah! It won't delete! Fine, fine. Plan B. Copy this and rename it. Just copy, that's gonna be good enough. Here. Yes, use the duration. What is the duration? It's still 275. I used the wrong file. I'm stupid. Oh my god. New behavior. Boombox, right? This is the one that I have to change, right? Yes. Ugh. Fine. keep forgetting. Ah, my god, I do have to close the program. Freaking fudge. That's so inefficient. Where's Silver Trots? Silver, there you are. Alright, new behavior, let's try this again. Right image. 270. That's closer. What if I set this to 40? And let's copy this over to here. I hate this. See, on Windows 7, when you try to paste a file that already exists in that folder, even if it's a different file, but if it has the same file name, Windows asks you if you would like to rename the file, replace the file, or skip the file. Windows 10 doesn't do that. It gives you the closest it gives you is this: compare info for both files. Now what? I would like to rename the file. I don't want to see which file is which. I already know which file is which. And what this here does is it just lets you choose which one you want to keep. If you want to keep the file that already exists and therefore cancel the pasting process of the file you copied, or if you want to replace the existing file in the folder with the one you are copying from another folder. It doesn't let you rename. This is really stupid. I hate this. Why did they have to make Windows so much worse? Seriously, Windows peaked at the Windows 7. And then it just went downhill really quickly from there. Now, you might say that I am too nitpicky, that these are really minor things that I should not bother with. But here's the thing, it's the minor things. The more of them, the worse a problem becomes, because they add up. They add up. You don't understand, they add up. If you still cannot comprehend, think about it like you are buying gasoline for your car. Okay, imagine the price of gas is like $2.50 a gallon, and they raise the price by, I don't know, 1-2 cents. Is 2 cents too much? No. But if you want to put 100 gallons, yes. Why? Because those small values, they add up. You know, it's basically the same thing with my gripes with Windows. Anyway, let's copy this, paste there. 265. Okay, I think I can work with this. I think this is just what I need. Boombox left. Welcome back, Riptang. So this is 40. Let's set this one to 40 also. And let's add it. No, this is right. I want left. Yes, use the duration. Call this spawn boombox. Chance to occur 99. Starting speech spawn boombox links to dancing. And yeah, that should be it. Apply validate. Save. Good standing, Silver. I might need to... You know what? I'm just going to restart the program right away. There. On the editor, Silvertrot. Okay, I don't think this one counts because he spawned the boombox immediately as soon as the editor opened. I don't think it was even downloading when he spawned the boombox, so that doesn't count. Let's wait until he finishes this and then starts this behavior again. As the Commodore is keeping up with you. Let's see. Don't shrug at me, you horse. You know what I want? Why am I being so threatening at him? He did nothing wrong. He's innocent. Come on, spawn the boombox. Current behavior, look at screen. It's nice that you can see which behavior is running exactly and how long it has left in that behavior. Shrugging, stand. So there we go. Yes! Yes! I did it. Now I just need to add this sound effect for the music itself, so as to remove the hit play button. Hit play button? Yeah, the hit play sound effect that plays right before the music itself. That no longer belongs in there. Alright, save this, let's close, and let's go back to this here. I will no longer need any of this, right? Okay, because I am not saving the project, and I am closing it. Yeah. What am I after again? Right, Boombox music. That's what I am after. By the way, where did I okay, it's on the desktop. Okay, right here. See, did you hear the hit play button sound effect there? This has got to go. Now I think I have added another one of those here at the end. Yes, I did. Now the question is, do I want to keep that? Or do I want to move that sound effect of the tape being stopped over to the next behavior that is supposed to play after Silver is done dancing? Yeah, maybe I will test. Maybe I will test and see what this ends up being like. Yeah, save it to the desktop. Okay. And can I just replace the file? The file, yes. Boombox music. Remove this from here. Let's open Silvertrot. Okay, nice. I can just replace the file like this. So Boombox music. Apply. And let's see if that is going to work. Now, of course, we gotta wait until Silver spawns a Boombox by himself. Come on, Silver. Come on. There we go. Where's the music? Where's the music? Why isn't the music playing? Oh my god, I have to close the program. Why do I have to close the program every time that I make a change on some file? That should not need to be. Alright, let's try this again. Now, because he spawned the thing way too early, we're gonna have to wait until he's done with this and then start it again. At least the song is good. He is headbanging. I like it. Alright, let's see now. Come on, Silver, just do the thing. Don't make us wait so much. Wait in all this silence is rather awkward. Do not spawn the boombox right now. You son of a horse, you did. The reason why I didn't want him to spawn the boombox right now was because the sound of the magic behavior would interfere with the sound of the spawn boombox behavior, and therefore it overlap and basically cancel the sound of this here. And now apparently the sound of the music itself as well. Alright, Silver, can you just spawn the boombox? Just do it. You like the boombox, I like the boombox, we like the boombox. There we go. Why is the music not playing now? It should. Why isn't it? Because the sound effect of the spawn boombox behavior is not overlapping over the boombox music sound effect. Oh, now it worked. The fudge. Alright, when he finishes this, I will have him walk so he can turn around, because I wanted to see this when he's facing the other way. Well, he wants to listen some more. Okay, the animation is now going for too much longer than it needs to. Turn around, Silver. This is going to work if I just run it manually. Nope. Run the walk. Now we gotta wait for him to spawn the boombox by himself. Okay. Okay, this is good enough. One of the next things that I have to figure out now is the timing of this animation in relation to the music, the sound effect that is playing right now. The animation itself cannot last for as long as it is lasting now. And of course, I also have to separate the tape sound effect from the music. I should probably do that now, and should I really save the sound effect to the next behavior? I will. Okay, let's do a cut here. Alright. Export as MP3 file. Boombox music. Save a file name and replace. Yes. Okay. And let's copy both of these files from here into here. And of course, replace the originals. And let's replace the music in here. Alright. I forgot. Gotta delete it from here first. Now I can replace it. Boombox music. Apply, refresh, save. Save complete. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? How long is this? 25:22. Can I use this exact same timing in here? Let's set this to 25 and restart the program and test it. Save complete. But before we do any testing, I'm gonna take a brief break to use the bathroom. I've been holding for way much longer than I actually should. So let's, for now, let me just put something on the screen. I don't know. Yeah, dancing Pinky, why not? Pinky, why not? Anyway, be right back, everybody.
Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so underrated. Some just leave me frustrated. Maybe I finally found someone like me. Things get complicated, so I've watched and waited for the moment I'll find someone like me. I feel so underrated. Some just leave me frustrated. Feels like I'll never find someone like me. Someone like me. Cold winter fast approaches as we fearfully wait. The simplest of simple creatures bound by the laws of fate. And as we shivered in the gutters, far away from home, we lost our last vestige of hope, freezing and alone. A shadow came to us in our dreams with tales of better times. The royal princess of the night forgave us for our crimes, and as the solar sister overlooked us, nocturnal we became. We wore a darker armor and we carried
Alrighty, I am back. Man, I really needed that. Okay, where was I? I finished editing this. Right, I was going to test the new length for the duration of the animation. Let's check it out. I'm gonna have to pause the music again. Let's see for how much longer this animation is going to go after the music has ended. That was a bit broken. So Silver left the dancing behavior at about the correct time. He should, but for some reason the boombox itself, oh, that's because I didn't change the length here. That's why. That's why I forgot the boombox and the music notes are a separate thing. Let's check it now. Here comes the end of the music. Right now. Okay, perfect. That is exactly how it should be. I of course still have to make the animations for the next behavior after this, but just so you know, excuse me, after the dancing behavior, he's supposed to go into another behavior where the music box despawns, or rather he makes the boombox disappear with his magic, and then he transitions back into the standing behavior or walk or whatever, whichever one of these he might want to run. Now it would be nice if I could reorganize these. Have spawn boombox above dancing. Can I do that by editing the config file itself? I have a feeling that the answer is yes. Let's see, behavior, spawn boombox. Let's copy this line and erase it. Here, behavior, dancing. Paste this there. Now, can I actually do this? Is this gonna work, or is this going to break everything? Stand pointed at, picked up. Yeah, I think that should be it. Now let's save that and let's open desktop ponies again. Now, either one of two things is going to happen now. Either the order in which those behaviors are listed here will have changed accordingly, also the capitalization of them, as I change them in the config file, or I broke everything. Let's see, place your bets. I broke everything. What's wrong here? Column 12, row 9. Data grid view combo box cell value is not valid. What is that supposed to mean? Appears to have an invalid line. Spawn is not valid for column starting speech. What? Hold on, let me look at that config file again. Spawn. So I have spawn boombox there. Is this supposed to be here? Is this what is causing the error? Was this here before? Maybe. Oops, that's not at all what I meant to do. Value will be reset. Okay. So does that mean the error has been fixed? The answer is no. Dude, you said the value was going to be reset. Where's the lose spawn? Okay, the lose spawn seems to be gone. Let's see if the error is still there. Oh, I just saw silver. Shiny armor, silver shell, silver spoon, silver trods. No, the error is still there. Bah! What the hell did I break? Seriously, what did I break? Oh my god. Maybe I have to reset these here manually? I have no idea. Man, what did I break? All I did was change the position of one line and change some letters from lowercase to uppercase. This error is also not all that very descriptive, I don't think. Where's any references to spawning? Spawn is not valid for column starting speech. Okay, so apparently there's actually a problem, some problem down here. Could it be this here the problem? And if so, why and how? That shouldn't be a problem. Man. Oh, wait a second. It's missing a speech right here. Starting speech. Spawn boombox. Maybe this is the problem. Yeah, that was a problem. I don't know how that happened, but apparently that was it. Let's close and open again. to make sure that was it. Yes, that was it. Okay, whew. It's been fixed. I still don't know how that happened in the first place though. Now sure, I did edit manually the config file, but all I did was change lowercase to uppercase and place one line in another line. That's it, nothing else. Anyway, as I was saying earlier, the next behavior that I'm going to have to create is going to be Silver making the boombox disappear. I just don't know yet how that is going to play out. I suppose I could have the boombox just vanish by itself. I mean, there is at least one other character that I know of in Desktop Ponies that has that happen. Dr. Horse? What? Who is this? Oh, it's that guy. Okay. I'm looking for Dr. Hooves. Here we go. And I believe it is his TARDIS. Yeah, it just fades away like that. What about this here? That's cute. Here's my favorite background character. Yeah, that there doesn't just disappear. But the TARDIS does. So I suppose I could have the boombox do basically the same thing as the TARDIS there does, and just have it disappear by itself. This is the same TARDIS. Are there any other characters in here that have effects that disappear by themselves? I don't know. Pinky might. She has a lot of stuff. I wasn't joking. She does have a lot of stuff. Look at so many animations. Jesus. Teleport. That's nice. There's nothing here. Turns out Pinky actually does not have the examples I was looking for. What about Applejack? I remember she has a cart. Or a car. A literal car. No, that's an animation in itself, not an effect. What about this tree over here? Does it just loop? Or will it... No, it just loops. Right. So its disappearance happens by just ending the length of the animation. Yeah, okay, I think the way the boombox should disappear then is actually by just having it fade out of existence or just suddenly disappear. That would be an option. But one too sudden of an option. Yeah, I think I will have it actually fade away. And one way I can do that is by using these over here. The dither effect. which means the animation for the boombox disappearing should then require 2 sprites only. One where the boombox is fully visible, one with the dither effect, and then it's just gone. You know, that should be super simple and quick to do right now. But no, hold on a second. Before I do that, I have to figure out the centering, which, speaking of, I just remembered I haven't set up the centering for walk, not dancing, for the spawn boombox. I copied this over here to set it up again later, and I completely forgot about it. 15686. 15686. Mirror to right, and that should be it. Let's see if it works as intended. It seems to be working as intended. Let's see, silver turn around. Now stand, spawn boombox. Yes, it is working as intended. Okay, now, oh my god, he's so cute. Alright, yeah, I have to figure out the centering of the boombox itself. Excuse me. Of the boombox itself. And also this issue here. Well, not so much this one here, but when silver is facing this way and dancing. See how he's suddenly snapped over to this side when facing left? I have to figure that out, and also why the frick he snaps to behind the boombox when I hover the mouse over the boombox. And he only does that when he's facing the left side. He doesn't do that when he's facing the right side. Here, see? Stand, spawn the boombox, then do your dance. If I hover over when he's facing right, like this, if I hover over the boombox, nothing happens, but if I hover over him, then he looks at the screen. This is fine, not what I would like to, but I couldn't figure out how to get around this. This is fine. But when he's facing left, he's just completely broken. Oh my god, silver just faced the other way around already. Yeah, stand. See, he's just completely broken when he's facing the left side. I have to figure this out. And tweak the centering of facing right. Only then, after I have figured out these issues, only then I can actually worry about the behavior where the boombox shall disappear. Which in itself should be a really simple thing. But it is fully dependent on where exactly the boombox is located. Where the boombox is located during the dancing animation. Or behavior, I mean. Well, also the animation, but yeah. And I still don't know how to sort that out. What I will sort out right now is set the sleeping back to its original value before I forget. 25%, wasn't it? And the boombox should actually play with a 5% rate only. Save completed. Okay, that should be it. But yeah, other than those little issues, which are actually not all that little, but you know, for the sake of argument. Other than those little issues, this new behavior that I'm adding to silver here is actually nearly complete. technically speaking, it is already finished, but as you saw, it is all very broken. I have to fix it. But yeah, not something I will be doing now or today because it is starting to get late. I am getting tired. I am getting hungry. Am I gonna need this anymore? No. No, don't close it. I mean, don't save it. Now, this stuff. Do I need to send anything over to there? No. Oh, I haven't made the sprite sheets with the new animation that I have just made. Which, where did I put it anyway? Here, spawn Boombox. Yeah, I have yet to make, which is not necessary after all, but I have to make a sprite sheet of these sprites, of these frames I mean. Just in case I need it in the future, which I might. You know what, actually I don't really feel like doing it right now. Oh man. Let's close everything and tell you guys that this is it for me for today. I was going to say tonight, and then my brain thought today, and I said today. Tried to say both at the same time, that didn't work. Anyway, do I still need these? No, I only use these to build the GIF, right? You know what? I can't remember. Let's double check. There's the Photoshop. Desktop ponies. Replace these. Are these GIFs here with the speed correction? No, they are not. These are the originals. Where is... Let's see. Yeah. Okay. So I indeed can delete all of these files. Very good. But yeah, I am getting tired, and that was actually quite some good progress today. I did figure out one of the biggest issues that I was most concerned with, which was the timing of the sound effect of the boombox spawning in relation to how long the actual animation itself would last. I figured out a problem that I was not expecting, which was the sound effect overlapping with the music of the boombox and canceling that out. Managed to figure that out. I've made a full new animation as I wanted. So now next I basically just need to figure out why Silver is broken when he's facing left. You know, when you hover the mouse over him, he snaps to behind the boombox. Why when he actually starts the dance animation, he snaps to another spot on the screen. I have to figure that out, and hopefully once I do, make the final behavior that is necessary for this trio. Is it a trio? Yes, for this trio of behaviors, which all three are just for one thing, for him to be dancing to a tune on his boombox. Once that is done, then everything will be basically finished. The only thing left after figuring all of that out is going to be to actually make the full animation for Silver to be, you know, the full dance animation for Silver. Right now he's just headbanging with 2 frames of animation. There's more to be made. But yeah, that is actually going to be the last thing that I would do. So yes, everybody, thank you all so much for joining today's show. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. I hope you relaxed. I hope you didn't fall asleep. And yeah, that's gonna do it for me for tonight. Hopefully next also I hope next Sunday I might be working on some other art, preferably that commission that I should have finished like at least half a year ago. I am making some progress off stream on that one, but it's too slow. I am too slow. Anyway, if not that, then some more Silver Trot here. But yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Have a great week, and until we meet again on the next stream, God bless you all. Stay safe and healthy. Sleep well when you go to bed, and as always, dream of dragons. Catch you guys in the next one. See you soon. Bye bye.
Present some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings and exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you don't balance taking trips because I'll turn your dreams to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let that my opinion of such enough. I'm sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's both been elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the truth. Bet on sinking chips because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just glow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking shifts because you've got to be more grand. You've got to think ahead and carry out the things you plan.